Hello, how is everyone today? Hello, Aiza. Hello, Aero. Hello, Sinzu. I know Cassidy's around. I don't know if she can hear. But I will acknowledge her now and also later. We're in the library still. I remember. We're going to head over to Wolchif's place and then pick up the old man on our way back. Make one trip out of it. We are not going to forget the old man here. How do I leave? They don't let me leave, do they?
I'm gone.
How dare you? I was gonna come back for him, I swear. There's no exit to this map. Okay. The old elf frowns as if he's listening closely to something, and then decisively turns his face to you. Luce, is it not? I recognized you from the sound of your footsteps. You mean the paw steps of my dog. I don't walk. I'm taking you to the defender's heart. Cassidy!
Yosh.
I love you. Aw, Isa, thank you for the pets. Oh my god. That's perfect. Denial? What do you mean? I want to take that quote as it is and put it on the fridge. The Nile's a river in Africa? It is. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly. Please wait. I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. Take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There is death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive. Ember, who asked? Lan looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years, and never even worry about dying. Little elf girl shouldn't even know such words. When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. How'd you end up in the trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our other brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on a pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy! Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Holrun. That's hardly better, is it? Ah, don't start on that now. Fine, you convinced me. You can trust people, but only one in every dozen, I'd say, and not even for long even then. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miamir, a scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Ymir, I don't recall the name, which means her scholarly contribution cannot have been significant, and yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiment she carried out. I don't know if Nenyo is published either. Ymir just left the city, leaving no word for where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book. The one she was studying. The knight holds out a leather-bound tome to you. We've received My Company of Worn-Out Words, Songs of a Crusader. I don't remember ever doing this before. Ymir's note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the druids of Old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone, and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. But that happened far from here, in the Stone Wilds. Is it possible that's where Mimir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby? I don't know. Who's the elf? The Crusader? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabras. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris, and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. Young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabras, where you can meet the strangest people from the furthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. Anyway, go to the Defender's Heart. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We'll go to our sanctuary, guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We'll bring them to the Defender's Heart. The Knights of the Flaming Lance have joined the Crusaders.
We do it my way.
We still can't leave, huh? Okay. We'll take him home. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your long legs. I wasn't gonna rush, but you sealed the door. Do you want to go to the Defender's Heart now? No, I don't. But you're not giving me a choice.
If you dare.
I appreciate they let me loot the room first.
Adventures can wait.
The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. No subs? You demand subs? Do we not have subtitles working? Give me a second. Oh, for the game. What do you mean, no subs? She said something, but you have no idea what it was. She said, adventures can wait. We have tons of subs. It's true. We need to introduce more DOMs to the environment. Also, hi Bunny, how are you doing? Got 2 subs right here, one's in your belly though. Oh. What do you mean, none? Helps my foot, objects. Go for a sub for lunch tomorrow? I could too. Maybe I'll braid the subway where that one tired employee was like mildly mean to me one time. Eating a meatball sub. Oh! Oh. Oh. I see. Sinzu here? I'm a dom. Isa, why are you laughing? LGS, one of the judges, was mildly rude to you once, and you didn't return until a year later. Here she is. Here she is. Scrambles around the floor. Picks up my pet. Fanatic, I'm gonna hold you up, and you're gonna tell everyone just how dominant I am. Also, how is magic? Also, hi. Also, I love you. Phila waves to you. She's sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-haired halfling. Or red-headed halfling, whatever. No, banana! You said I'm a good owner. Drops you on the floor. Holds my arms. Lusa, come. Let me properly introduce you to Elan, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Elan found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think end times have come and the abyss have devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. He looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Lamashtu is so messed up. Affectionate. Lamashtu is the one that I was thinking about before. That's the mother of monsters, right? I can't acknowledge her or she won't learn. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, hi, ba. You can be good or chaotic about it. This isn't safe with demons attack while everyone's drunk. Nah. Have I ever turned down merrymaking in good company? Let's raise our mugs to my friends. We can be so anime about it. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast yet. It's not every day that I drink with paladins, knights, and swordlords. You performed an action that was chaotic. Can't believe you stole Isa from Banana. Oh, did you do that? I still can't... Oh yeah, you would have had to, because I can see Isa's messages in the mod chat still. Yeah, demon god of beasts, and all that is monstrous mutated into form. Yeah. Messed up affectionate. I love you, Isa. I hope you're nice and cozy there. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? I think we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. We're speaking to Jana Aldori. Yes, Banana? These hold you? Not sure. Normally, I'd love to. That's when I'm feeling a bit more secure. Meepy's holding you now, you're good? Meepy. How do you all know Sela? That seems like a normal, introductory question. Elin of the Hound Hearts. I met my noble sister on the road to Canavras. I was returning from the south from my fiancé, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Yamade. We said our farewells to the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Lynn's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canavras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Hound Hearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every little heart counts these days. She said she would growl at me if I tried to take you from her grip. Oh, I'm glad you're happy. Well, I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras, before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela's different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too, so I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Krill is a great lad. So after that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Not scared of Meepy. She's a tiny... Okay, I'm not scared of Meepy either. But I do still want her to like me. I guess I'm scared a little bit. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Oh, it was a toast, by the way. Tell me about your order, Elin. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south, in Andoran. I lost my parents early, led a life of simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I am proud of my sword skills. I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin? Takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. Saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. You'll bug you till the end of time is what you'll do? I don't know. You seem delightful. I'm not sure if you'd be able to do that. You serious? So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Hound Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elder dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. Your delight in the same way licorice is? I love licorice. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Mivan, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge. You can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know, the moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say it's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How'd you end up among the condemned? Rough question. I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded sashes, so... Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. Hello, Fractal. How are you doing? I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. Not that good a fighter, but as Norgorbor is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Norgorbor, by the way. The once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as keeper of secrets. He's called the Reaper of Reputation by some. But he also has more insidious titles among the worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects. Blackfingers, Father Skinsaw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorbor is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. Is this the one that used to be immortal? It was! He passed the star trial, or what's it? You tried to reorganize things in Godot Tic-Tac-Toe because the 12 lines of code was confusing with everything crammed into one file and everything exploded. No. I hope you can sort it out. Shut up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're a friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. Alright, I kind of thought this was dismissive, but... Seela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't want to just talk about today's celebration. You see, Elin is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Hello, Malleus. Nice try. Elin shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Pearl's right. Elusa helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canavras. So, Elon, come on. Stop being so stubborn. I'm not interested. No, tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iamade and her friends certainly have more important things to do. Especially now that Canavras has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Seela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up on her face. Take the 3 of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung about in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canavras will find the strength to protect the city. Seela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elon, I want to help you. And my reputation as a holy warrior of Iamade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. Personally, you think Abadar is evil? Evil god is so subjective. Who decides which gods are evil? Gods, that's who. Yeah. It's not actually subjective. I can cast a spell and, like, certain things detect as objectively evil or good. So we know for sure. I think it's like some kind of cosmic thing. Sure, it was a completely impartial being that created that system. Sorry, since you needed me to look something up real quick. It's definitely not that the creators of the spells impute their own subjective opinions in how good and evil is detected. Well, there's like the planes are aligned that way, right? I think the way it works is cosmic things have like a type of programming built in at that scale. Or at least in some versions of games, that's how it works. So while a person is more complicated, a demon is not really. But then again, I don't know. If there is a universal good and evil, guaranteed knowledge of what is and isn't right, and consequences of good and evil. Why is anyone evil? The way the word evil is used in the context of these settings, it's not necessarily bad or wrong. How does anyone justify, oh yeah, I think I'll sacrifice a few dozen people to Yog's Mammoth so I can suffer in an eternal void? That sounds neat. You want alley hugs now? What do you need to do to get alley hugs? I want people to know I'm a good owner and I take care of you and I make you feel I wanted to say taken care of again, but I guess I want you to tell people that you feel like I'm in control, because I definitely am. You're evil because you're cool and rad, pretty much. Uh-huh. And the last bit? Well done. Good girl, sweet rat. Nice streak, Malleus. Just saying, if someone cast a spell and told you it was classified as an evil being by the universe, you might consider some serious change of direction in your life. That's fair. I think most of the time people don't register unless they're actively like serving some kind of evil deity, which is a justification I have to tell myself so that I continue to like alignment. Like a petty thief might have an evil alignment, but it's not actually enough to align with the spell. And also they might not even have an evil alignment, depending on their motives. Yeah, I think it has more to do with some kind of like cosmic order shenanigans than our usual definitions of the terms. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendip, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met... May all the ladies here forgive me. The finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the Demon Lord Descari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendip. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations. And I'm not what she would call rich. But I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. They should enchant the city gate with a detect good and evil spell, and just immediately execute anyone who registers as evil. Well, the problem with that is, if I could see Horlun's alignment, the prelate in charge of city security, I don't know how that gate would detect him. You're gonna lose so much. Yeah, exactly. Now, they do have the ward stones, which are supposed to repel demons, but I think they're actually mostly just to keep the demon portal from opening wider. I think it's most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Yelin and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First, the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Fine, I'll help. I'm not even gonna ask about what we're gonna find. Why would I? Sela puts her hand on your shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Yelin's a good man and a true knight. And I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course. If the League of the Inspiring Card has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Oh wait, we leveled up? We leveled up and we're fatigued. I guess we can sleep. We're a big level 4 Cavalier of the Paw. We gain nothing. Oh, we gain an ability point. I'm not sure if we actually need 16 decks. Okay, so I feel like I need to clarify this thing. In this game specifically, if you're mounted, you can walk up to something and then full attack them. As if you had, like, the pounce feat. So if I 2-weapon fight... Anyway, so that's my plan for this situation. I can't check my beat requirements right now. But we can also respec, so it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. We gain 4 more... Well, obviously 1 HP per level if we put it into con. I'll take the extra AC, why not? Balance is balanced and every marshal should have access to it. Did he cast Detect Good and Evil on his fiancée before asking for his marriage? Well, no, that's what I was saying. That spell doesn't really work on, like, just normal people. You have to actually be, like, possessed by demonic. Nice catch, Malleus. I wasn't expecting. You could still use it on normal people and find out if they were normal or not. You could cast Detect Good and Evil on regular people to determine if they were actually, like, possessed by a demon or in charge of a cult or something. Yeah, that's true. Every class should have access to Grease and Pounce just for fun. Now, when we were playing Pathfinder, I was actually using Detect Good and Evil on everyone all the time. Not on purpose. But I was a shaman. You know? And most people didn't register. Well, I couldn't turn it off is the thing. I wouldn't have actually used it if it cost me any resources, which usually it does. I wouldn't have actually used it if it cost me any resources, or even if it was just like something I had to declare. But the thing was, I was a shaman, right? And my spirit companion was some kind of fairy. I can't remember the type. Who just always was doing it. That's just a passive always on thing for him. And I did consider this. It got better when Isa told me, like, oh yeah, by the way, most people just don't register. But I had to consider, what is this person, what is this creature going to be like as a being who innately can tell if someone is especially good or evil just on sight? I guess I can level me up. I also get nothing. I get 20 dex. Ninyo can get an extra dexterity modifier. Oh my gosh, she's so skilled. Do we even need to use magic device? I've never seen that come up, frankly. The skill depends on charisma to use. You can... This allows you to use magical devices that normally you wouldn't be able to. For example, as a wizard, be able to cast a cleric spell from a scroll. Oh yeah, it says right there. Here are examples where you apply your character's use magic device skill to. Activate wands and scrolls that you normally wouldn't be able to use. Although, I also didn't have her scribing any scrolls before. Maybe if we were able to scribe divine scrolls, we can have her as some kind of weird scroll-based cleric in addition to her wizardliness. You get to choose 2 spells. Level 2, I guess. Her wizardiness. I think invisible The spell ends if the subject attacks any creature. For the purposes of this spell, an attack includes any spell targeting a foe or whose area or effect includes a foe. So this is not greater invisibility, despite it not saying that anywhere on it. That's just included in the invisible rules, I guess. That does make more sense. Okay, good. I like Blur. Hideous Laughter might be good. We'll take Hideous Laughter. And, so we don't forget, we are going to prepare her spells. Make sure she scribes See Invisibility, because then it's a resource. And then never prepare See Invisibility, because I'd rather just have an extra hole. This game should let you do the thing that you can do in pen and paper, where you just leave a slot unfilled, and then you take 20 minutes and prepare See Invisibility in there, or whatever. Ember can continue being a stigmatized witch. It's 18 charisma. Why not Knowledge Arcana and Religion? Do I need her to be particularly persuasive? It does have a 13 in it, to be fair. She has high charisma and also other bonuses. Izu! Hello. How are you doing? Huge news for 14. Oh, yeah? Healing. This acts as Cure Light Wounds using the witch's caster level. It's just 1 free Cure Light Wounds a day. For each other party member. Fortune is actually also kind of huge. So you can fortune somebody, and then for 1 round they can reroll any ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, and take the better result. So effectively advantage on 1 thing. Once a creature has benefited from this, it cannot benefit from it again for 24 hours. But if you cackle as a move action, it extends that. But still, once it ends, you can't do it again. Oh, I missed you too. You're doing so amazing. That's awesome. I'll take healing. Let me choose a spell. He's got access to so many horrible, vile spells. I like glitter dust. There are invisible things around. Oh, then why didn't you prepare see invisibility? I like glitter dust. It's cool. Yeah, see invisibility is another one. She's not a prepared caster, so we don't have to prepare her spells. Oh, why isn't there like a see invisibility spell in every town? I think it's just too expensive. Why isn't magic used to light towns? In some places it is. I think you have to... I think it's very much a thing where you have to either live in an area where there's so many people practicing magic that it reduces the cost by a lot. Or where it's just so rich that they can do that kind of thing. In a world with wizards, why isn't there public magic education so everyone can use magic? I'm pretty sure that's what Witch Hat Atelier is about. I mean, I agree. The way it's presented here. But then again, this is also a setting where I don't think public education exists. So that's kind of the other problem. The only reason everyone doesn't have access to it is because of capitalism. I think it's worse than that. I think it's also feudalism. In a world with a portrait of hyper-realistic dog, why doesn't everyone have portrait of hyper-realistic dog? They should. Easy writing. Fair enough. I'm going to put it into Dex, and I'll put another one into Dex later. You're okay. The arrow deals 2d4 points of acid damage with no splash damage. You have to specify this. Tyranny is a cool world where public education sucks. Yeah, to be fair, we're still kind of trying to figure out public education IRL. Scorching Ray! I heard this used as a nickname for a character in a D&D game once, and it was the coolest thing I ever heard. Someone will be a skilled military officer with magic abilities, but almost entirely illiterate to written language. That's interesting. Usually you see written language at least as a requirement for magic. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack to hit. So you're saying I can get sneak attack on one plus my level divided by 4 raise. Oh, beyond level 3rd. Go maximum of 3 raise at 11th level. You're telling me I can get up to 3 sneak attacks at 11th level? You know what? I'll still take it. Hello, Noxie. How are you doing? Wish I could check my inventory, because I might have found Acid Arrow somewhere. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability of the same name, dealing an additional 1d6 points of damage. It stacks with other sources of precision damage. I'm not sure if that stacks with actual sneak attack, though. Do give me mirror image, actually. Oh, he's got injuries. Whenever a rogue deals sneak attack to a damaged foe, they can also debilitate the target of their attack, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. We can do -2 to AC, plus an additional -2 penalty to AC against all attacks made by the rogue. -2 to attack rolls, speed reduced by half, or... Oh, this is debilitating injury. This is like the main thing. So this is just the thing that says you can use either of these things. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Land's getting key power. Oh, he can get Scorching Ray too. Spend 1 point from key pool as a swift action to increase your base land speed by 30 feet for 1 minute. Yeah, but you're an archer. You don't need to be close to anything. Spend 1 point as a standard action to gain temporary intuitive insights. The monk's next single attack roll gains +20 insight bonus. Incredible. Also, not subject to mischance for being concealed. I'll take it. You don't meet the requirements for any of these things. And finally, Camellia. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's actually prepare your spells, buddy. The Shaman Spirit Hunter. I guess we want to increase your dex. Why not? Can we pick a hex? Someone causes a creature within 30 feet to make a -2 penalty to AC and CMD. I probably should have taken this instead of Evil Eye, huh? Oh, but whether or not the save is successful, they can't be the target again for 24 hours, and it's not extended by chant. Shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. This stacks with the attacks of opportunity granted by combat reflexes. At 8th level, she gains weapon specialization. You know what? That might be just fine, actually. Secret. You can't take witch hexes in this one. In tabletop, you can just take a shaman hex called witch hex that lets you take a witch hex. Rules is written, you only get to do that once because you can only take each hex once. Hello, Tav. How are you doing? Maybe I will take Chance. I'll take Chance and Fortune maybe later. I've never built Camellia like that. Also, I've never used Camellia. Also, I probably won't use Camellia this time either. For reasons. Doing good. Running a tavern right now. Oh, not just Wandering One. Camellia. Hey! Didn't realize you don't have a profile image. Oh, Tav? Whoa. It's not even a default one, there just isn't one. I just take another Cure Moderate Wounds. Let's take another Cure Moderate Wounds. It's a question mark. On my monitor, it just shows the broken image icon. Oh, you mean on the face? It says chat. But the face is turned inward here. You can only see a little bit of the sea. Maybe if I wiggle. Also, I'm about to take a really quick break. I missed the ad timer, so I'm waiting for Bezos to start it. See it now? Number 15, the Tavern Wanderer Creepypasta. Legend has it there's a chat member with a profile image that shouldn't exist. Whoa. Alright. I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you all very soon. Sorry, Father had to talk to me about secret things happening. Welcome back, everyone. It was innovative thinking on those Super Nintendo Entertainment System developers. Ooh. Voice channels? I see. Welcome back, Arrow. Like on Discord. Welcome back, Cassidy. We'll save the game since it's right in front of us. Why not? We have leveled everybody up. We've met with the inspiring carts. Cat's doing okay. I want to see Wooljip. How many voice channels were in the SNES? I don't know what that... Oh, is that like how many different notes it can play at once, do you think? Welcome back, Fractal. We can say 3 things. I want to know more about you. I have to go, let's talk later. Or leave the party, you're free to go. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? That's the shadow in question. Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Wolf snaps his fingers, and a blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge, horned, winged demon with claws. Ta-da! And he's still got the normal shadow, too, which is going towards the light source. To be fair, it's coming away from this, too. I think it's exactly that. That makes sense. I was very confused at first. It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of the light, and it makes a shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard, I wanted to make the best shadow. And I did. It just happened. Wolf chuckles sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. Used to it just being called audio channels, so it makes you think voice channels is specifically for voice-like audio. That's what I was thinking. But 8 is a lot of channels to have specifically for voices. Yeah. I've heard of different instruments being called voices in things like MIDI. I think I've heard that. I have barely touched that kind of thing, though. You can relate. Hello, Noxie. Tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. Poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. Stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. The good option here. The good option here is it's a harmless illusion, but you shouldn't show it to anyone. People hate what they don't understand. No, no, no. Honestly, it's not the strangest thing I've ever seen. Not a bad response. I think Game Boy Color had 4 channels, one of which was for samples, which is how they made Pokemon Yellow say Pika Pika. Oh, that's cool. Here, I made an adjustment. Give me 1 second. There we go. It looks formidable. I like it. Wolf chuckles, pleased. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part, and it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I've caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. But still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. That's actually extremely cool. We'll talk later. Hello, Journo. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Aristil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I'm Journo, servant of Aristil. Pleased to meet you. I like Aristil. I'd make a character for Aristil. Also known as Old Deadeye and the Stag God, is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. During the Age of Creation, Aristil was among the gods who battled Rovagug when he sought to destroy Galarian, and who were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. His religion dates back to before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunter-gatherers prayed to him for bountiful harvests and successful hunts. Legends claim that it was old Deadeye himself who crafted the first bow and gifted it to humans to overcome the challenges of the world. Even as the accomplishments of civilization mount, Aristil continues to embrace and represent the simpler pleasures life has to offer. Your Magus has an Aristilite. Oh, your Magus is an Aristilite. I was like, your Magus has an Aristilite? Are they going to Mega Evolve their Aristil? Rovagug mentioned. Oh, is this guy just like a neighborhood cleric? You from around here? No, I was just passing through Canopus. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the Great Sullen River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city in the eye of a festival, or on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. But I ended up staying in the city longer than I'd bargained for. Oh, where's Chili Creek? Small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, and no one to offer prayers for a good catch. No one to give their dead a dignified burial, and the world wound is a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canopus, I'll be going there. If, by the grace of the good gods, we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal, but there's a reason people say have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Aren't you, a young and inexperienced cleric, afraid to go to the border of the world wounds? Rivagug always wanting to devour all the gods and creation, silly critter. What a silly critter. I won't lie, I'm afraid. But what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. The young man says with a smile. Or maybe even 100, why not? But I don't have time to spare, so I don't want to spend my short life in the place where I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed most, even if it's dangerous. Especially if it's dangerous. I have to go. You're just so hungry. You would also want to eat like that if you were as hungry as Rivagug? Probably.
I do what I must.
You have a name. It's Visily Rathamus. A stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Who are you? Visily Rathamus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. Right, I didn't notice when it was mentioned earlier. Abadar. That's the god of commerce and trade. And currency. The temple is gone, though, and if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. He sells scrolls and diamond dust. Racers of the Wizard. You grant the wearer an armor bonus of +2, just as though they were wearing armor, and a +3 competence bonus on all Arcana checks. Cold resistance 10. If the wearer has the Ice Plant Hex, it also grants them +2 natural armor bonus to AC. That's actually pretty crazy. That would mean the Ice Plant Hex gives +4 to AC, not just +2. He sells scrolls and diamond dust? But can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? He cannot. That's beyond him. Scroll Scriber Kits. Things I have never used in this game. Daredevil boots. A pair of magical boots shimmers in vibrant shades of blazing red and burning orange when they are held up to the light. They allow the wearer to gain extra maneuverability while moving through hazardous areas. While using acrobatics to avoid provoking an attack of opportunity, you get +5. Whenever they successfully mobility check, they gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls rolling around. Ring of powerful blood magic. How powerful are we talking? When the wearer of the ring is blood raging and casts a spell. That's not a thing anyone here does. Who's that boy with you? This one? Kiaido the Shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy and his faith is strong. He serves Aristil, though. But there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he's a little older. I believe that help is already on the way. The queen will not leave us to die. No, no, no. Ninyo, you're defacing a wall. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Ninyo stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. You need 69 experience. It wasn't that kind of cooperation. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. Hi, Fractal. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Hi, Noxie. You always express your delight so effusively. Look, I've seen it. I've never said it. What? Who are you? Ninyo stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then is replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement to your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins my training. Oh, that's also the principle that underpins my training. Second way was correct. Effusively. So what's Ninyo's deal? Effusively? Yeah, that's you say in text as if that helps. A fuselage, yeah. To be honest, I bungled it because the word effervescent also exists. Okay, so I know Nenyo's entire deal. Which is why I cannot disclose any of it. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I'll never praise you again, unless I forget. No, Nenyo! But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canavras and Dresden, as soon as is reasonably practicable. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. Your guess is they have Fey blood or something. That'd be pretty interesting. What's so special about these ruins? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project. And I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you. Because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Ninyo rubs her nose. And also because you're the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound, and I met a strange person who was wearing a frayed gray robe and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. We met one of those guys. He also had the white mask and the tattered gray robe. The next day, after I'd already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said before taking off towards the World Wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Ninyo rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, perhaps even in legend. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canabras. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me? Ninyo's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I love her so much. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. You know, they might just be ruins. Ninyo shrugs. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. I love her a lot, actually. She's a bit, self-contained, to say the least. But she is a charmer. Ninyo would have zero hesitation about becoming a lich. I think so too. Well, I don't know. She probably has too much confidence. She would be like, "Oh yes, I've seen how poorly this can go so many times, but certainly none of those other liches have been as prepared as me." That's all I wanted to know about your task. Well, now you know, so off we go. In your frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself? Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to make a rhyme for it right away. We'll go with science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift for poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I'm catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name is Lusa. No, that's fine. Ninyo produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. It did not. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. You conduct so many fun experiments.
We do it my way.
Ember is here. He's in my room. He's covered in blood. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent, by the standards of their long-lived folk. Childish... Okay, still an adolescent implies teenager. I think. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for a moment, before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when you're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues on with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. Terrifying individual. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. I have to go. So go. This is my room. Okay. The blind elf looks better than he did on your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. No, you didn't, because I'm not on my dog this time. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Oh, fine. I guess it's actually kind of shaky, because I'm not used to walking so much. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. You wield some special magic power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, you need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning, remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Ayamade herself? The locals think this impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baelor. Horamzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Dascari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Oh, why'd you do that? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I've heard you. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have some. I heard the dying roar of Tarindalov, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Tarindalov perished and search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. You mean this knife? I found it in the square where Tarindalov perished. What do you make of it? Storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here, I can sense strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I'll try to see the past of its owner and their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. I'm preparing to make a disgustingly raspy voice, or my best attempt at one. Hunger. Many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words to the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It is your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. My mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters. The bone spurs on my heels sink into her. I clinch her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. Oh, hey, Dai. How are you doing? The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. These stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? Quite a speech you walked in on. You know. We're seeing a demon's memories. This game's largely pretty chill, but it's got, moments. Storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult, despite the corruption nesting in it. It still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. You got a CD of Igor? Igor is in the assistant to Dr. Frankenstein. You love that album? Oh, is that an album? The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling. The terror on his face is so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future, and in one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. Hip-hop album from a few years ago. Won a Grammy. Wow. I need to listen to more music. I have been. Still mostly spoon-fed by Isa, but that's how I like to consume my music. Feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that is opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling. For the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over. You manage to keep control of your hands. No man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I am sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes, great changes. I see. I don't think I can actually determine music genres anymore. I know pop, rock, country, and that's just because that was on the radio stations. Mostly just vibes anyways. Yeah. You give big indie rock vibes. I do. I think I like that kind of music. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination. Only know techno and not techno. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I know EDM. Which means literally anything made with a synthesizer, right? The same as techno. There's an alternate universe version of Ali who is a really good ska punk musician. I don't know. You try not to let yourself judge based off genres, except country. That's fair. It's not my favorite. I have liked a couple of it growing up, but I guess that was more like pop country stuff. Since I don't listen to things on the radio or similar spaces, and I just follow, like, recommendations from friends, and then, like, similar artists, I kind of haven't been interacting with music through genres at all. Which I guess also makes it kind of hard to talk about the music that I ended up liking out of that. Electronic music that you dance to. Oh, that makes sense. You gotta keep yourself impartial, that's fair. Country's genre got hijacked though. Go listen to some original country. I did. So if you think about it, country is just American folk music, right? I like bluegrass and folk, if those count as country. Well, knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. Aw, poor guy. The gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Oh, hi, Russ. Adopt most new music the same way. Your contrarian organ flares up, and you dig in your heels, refusing to listen to something new until a friend basically forces you to. And then you like it and add it. Okay, yes. I have historically had this huge problem, especially late teens, young adult era. I got very comfortable with my media and with people. When I say comfortable, I guess I mostly just mean uncomfortable with things and people I didn't already know. And I would kind of listen to something for a couple seconds, go like, I don't know about that, and then stop. And I'm very grateful that that has been thoroughly beaten out of me by, well, Isa mostly. And I've been liking a lot more things and kind of expanding, well, my whole world, to be honest with you. I mean, that was mostly with media. It was mostly doing this that got me comfortable with, like, other people again. Definitely the better way to be. I like it. I now mostly let a song play before I'm like, oh no, what is that? I'm slowly creeping out to watching, like, other content from people who I don't already know. All new music with an open mind and willingness to enjoy whatever you stumble over. I'm trying to get there. It's been a very happy change for me. Games were kind of the same way for a while. This is the thing that's, like, forcing me to actually finish them. You're also a music freak? Yeah. No, not derogatory. You're a music creature affectionate. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, please examine some items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Let me touch them and I will tell you what I can see. Oh, we actually did have stuff. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Storyteller's hands run carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud to Rendelev, protector of Canabras. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience, shall we? Your music freak affectionate until they put on one of your playlists and then you're derogatory. I don't know about that. You're about to turn the oven power off. You should be unaffected, but just in case, I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, thank you, Senzu, for the warning. Oh, Big Iron? I know Big Iron. Mostly because Isaac keeps singing it. You cried when you first played New Vegas. Aw. Dad used to sing you Big Iron when you were a baby. That's so sweet. You're going to present Trendelow's scale. Storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror. I can see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black. The darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak, I can barely lift my head to my face. My hand to my face, even. Banana! The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over the rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then suddenly I feel shame. No, no. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer. But I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, "Your mentor, he will come, he will help." And I lose consciousness. What happened next? Storyteller puts his hand on his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know Tarindalov's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we'll know more about her struggle. Is there anything else about the knife? No. It's the same thing again. Is Radiance also the same thing? No, it's not. Storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the Abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They cannot be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari's spawn. Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down here. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. That is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. Joran Bane, the dwarf who forged the sword. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slicked hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking, demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iamade, accept my soul. Dracula runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel is a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. You see the future of this sword? I have a nice reading voice. Aw, thank you, Meepy. I admit I feel a little bad about like how much I'm just reading text in this, but then again, I did do an entire visual novel like 3 times. So, you see the future of this sword? Just one of numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing in the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge. Please read more. For you, I will read more. The storyteller returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. Can I help you? Storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kionin who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy's hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Questions about the encounter in the library. Of course, I make no secret as why I came to the library. I was looking for something. Did you find what you were looking for? Shakes his head gloomily. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canabras. Or at least a part of it is. I see. I have to go. I feel like I have literally just been in here for an hour reading dialogue. That's okay.
Follow if you dare.
Oh, hey. It's Born Autumn Haze. We'll read more, why not?
I'm off.
A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you. Eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under the clothes. But even in such a miserable state, he managed to keep calm. Aw, think you die. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. You need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Who are you? My name is Foreign Autumn Haze. I've come here from Kyonin because I'm a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that, if you don't mind. We are strangers, and of different races and cultures. I'd rather not tell you more than necessary. Oh yeah? Very normal thing to say to a person. I'm Alusa, you can trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Forn says, it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your query here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaylessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. We've met an elf named Kaylessa. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. You're not that great of a hunter, it would seem. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I'll be more prepared when next we meet. You know, I met Kaylessa. Horn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Horn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. I let her go. Dun-dun-dun. After giving you a saddened look, Forn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that I'm bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. I gotta go. Rats. Okay. We are tired. We didn't level up Sela. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll level up Sela. We'll take a quick break, come back, rest. And then we'll set out. She gets to channel positive energy now. What is charisma used for you? Bonus spells. We'll even out your charisma. I think it actually kind of does nothing for you, huh? Because I think you get 4th level spells. Does channel do anything with charisma? It is. It increases the save DC. Or if we try to use it to harm undead. Oh, and AC when we're using Smite Evil. And charisma to damn. Okay. We'll give her one more charisma. She casts spells now. She can cast one spell. So I guess it's more accurate to say she casts spell now.
I do what I must.
Alright, we will be back in just a few minutes. See you very soon. Just finished all your prep for the next stage and satisfactory. Just need to wait for the parts now. Very nice. See you all in just a few minutes. Welcome back.
I'm gone.
Her crow is flying all over my room. Welcome back, Fractal. We will create magic scrolls by filling them with magic power. Using recording ingredients, finding the right ink and scroll paper. All time and effort dedicated to understanding magic, whether from arcane or divine source. Now put to the test. Assigned character must know the spell to scribe a scroll with it. A secondary assigned character will help to pass on the check. I see, I see. We haven't rested yet. You can do protective rituals, camouflage, and night watch when you're out on the town, but we don't need any of that. We've got alchemy and scroll scribing instead. Welcome back, Cassidy. Oh, it's opening this. You can make a hearty meal. It provides a +1 cooking bonus on all skill checks for the day. It requires 1 purifying solution. Why not? I thought there was a secondary character option. Oh, the secondary character option is down there. Okay, gotcha. Dinyo and Sela are going to cook us a hearty meal. And we'll rest for the recommended period and use all of our healing spells and abilities before resting.
O light of the sword, Iomade, forgive me my sins, and do not leave me in the darkness. I am weak and undeserving of your grace, and still you grant it to me. And that means I still have something to hope for.
We took an entire day off. I do appreciate that they have you use all of your healing first. Look, we're all clean and pretty again. And we're filled with hearty meal. Oh yeah, we didn't even look outside while we were talking to everybody. Flame's over here. Flame seems remarkably at ease. His face is untroubled, as if his life and the lives of everyone else in the tavern aren't hanging by a thread. He reads a dog-eared book and makes notes in the margins. He notices you, looks up from the page, and gives you an amiable nod. You can see that Miamir the Scholar means a lot to you. She's my teacher, Flame responds simply. Without her, I wouldn't be who I am today. What are you reading? Came close to the book and shows the cover. Selected passages from the letters of Saint Limerin. It's amazing how humble she was. She could have been the high priestess of the Church of Iomade if she wanted to. Power was hers for the taking. But clearly it wasn't a temptation for her. Reading these letters, I understand why Iomade made Limerin one of her servants after she died. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? There's one ritual we've been wanting to test for a long time. If it works as it should, we can offer you an effect similar to a haste spell. Not for a handful of seconds, but for scores of minutes, maybe even hours. Incredible work. Oh, and the tieflings. Look who it is! The tiefling raises a hand in greeting. Who would have thought that I'd end up in the Crusader army? Go figure. Did Erebeth accept you? With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she's come down with a convenient case of amnesia where I'm concerned. And who can blame her? The city's in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from. Prelate Hullerin didn't cause you any problems? Tiefling's face breaks into a smug grin. He tried. Only it seems his reign of terror is coming to an end. The soldiers listen to Erebeth, and she wants nothing to do with him. All he can do now is huff and puff about a tribunal. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? I'll tell you straight. We're not getting involved in any fighting. Warriors, we ain't. But we can scout, sneak attack, or sneak right under the demon's noses, look for traps and hidden doors. In other words, we can smooth the path for your whole operation. And then all you'll have to do is go in there and bump off the demons. Nothing to it. I'm going now. See ya, good luck out there. Don't go getting trapped under any rubble. You can question me here.
Follow if you dare.
Yorina hasn't finished the sword hilt yet. Remove some of the tiles so the new screen can go flush. I kind of figured that was what the plan was, to be honest. Gives thumbs up. As far as I'm concerned, the tiles' days are numbered anyway. We're gonna need to redo the whole... He's gone, by the way. I'm just still going. Okay, so here's the thing. I remembered there was a thing in here. But I also remembered this guy getting upset if you went for it. There's levers. Maybe we're not perceptive enough. Another lever. I think we tried every position of those. Because we had that in one position because we didn't know it existed. Tried both versions of these. and then change this one. We change that, then we change this. Then we change that. And we kept that changed and unchanged that. So we tried a reposition combination, but I think I'm failing to perceive something is the problem. Or maybe that. The button won't budge. Give us a minute.
I do what I must. I'm gone.
I'm so glad these guys don't mind me just brute forcing this right in front of them. We found a helmet. It's a headband of alluring charisma. A yellowed letter. Headband of alluring charisma, actually kind of huge, by the way. Storyteller's ring, we didn't look at that. A +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Who uses charisma that we're actually going to take with us? You know what? I know who, but we don't have that person yet. So for right now, I guess it's Sela. She's so charismatic now. Half plate +1. Put that on. You deserve it. You deserve to be the heavy armor gal. I think I can technically wear heavy armor, but I've got a higher dex bonus. This is the same, I'm pretty sure. 21? 21. But I kind of like the look more.
We do it my
I was kind of locked in here. I don't know if any bangs are coming through. If they are, I apologize. I just had Aussie Dad come in. Oh yeah, by the way, my dad-in-law's here. Just in the other room. They're doing some
follow
workout
if
in the
you
kitchen.
dare.
It doesn't look like it's coming through. But it's very sweet. He just came in while, like, hammering something. It's like, by the way, are we going too loud? Lauren's stern gaze darts around as he listens in on conversations, as though hoping to catch someone in the act of sedition. Ah, you again. Anything to report? You wanted to know about my gift. I had a vision. An angel by the name of Lariel was killed by a creature resembling Niscari. Before he died, Lariel bequeathed his sword to whoever could lift it. The Inquisitor listens to you intently, almost reverently. The angel Lariel. The name is familiar to me, of course. During the First Crusade, several warriors from heaven fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, including some of their most illustrious heroes. It has always been a regret of mine. and I never had the chance to meet one of them. A tinge of envy bleeds into the Inquisitor's voice, but he soothes it away and continues. By the time I was born, most of the angels had left the ranks of the Crusaders. Iomede's faithful servants at the time were told that the warriors of heaven were departing on a special mission that would weaken the forces of evil. That was a long time ago, and since then, none of the angels have returned. I have no doubt that their mission continues to this day, but I digress. Everyone believed that Lariel left along with the rest. But you have revealed the sorrowful truth to me, that our hero perished, leaving his gift to await the arrival of one worthy of it. Sad, sad tidings. Did you talk to Irabeth? The man sneers. That little upstart went behind my back and declared herself warden of the city. She refused to step aside. I should have arrested her and all the rabble she's drawn about her. But now's not the time for that. I'll let her play warden all she likes. Once we've cleared the demons out of the city, I'll make sure she's hauled in front of a tribunal for this little stunt. How can you help us when we attack the Great Garrison? What do you mean, how can I help you? Why all these questions? You're not doubting my abilities, are you? We are Inquisitors. We will provide tactical support with cold steel or magic as we see fit.
I'm off.
I think we have actually talked to everyone now. How is our inventory? I am so sorry. Do we want a throwing axe +1? I don't think we need a throwing axe +1, to be honest. We don't need these extra composite longbows. 2 masterwork scimitars? I'm still considering it. Regular attackers? No, that's fine. And the light shield that I found in the basement? Yeah, we can sell that. This didn't auto-sell because it can also be used for spell casting. Why are we holding on to all this wine? We can sell the wine, I think. Oh, we didn't read the letter. I'll read the letter. The Living Ram. Whenever the wearer of this +1 breastplate uses the charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the enemy has to pass a reflex save or become prone. I already kind of do that because I trip. It's very appealing, though. 10,000 gold. Maybe someday. Devastating blow from above. We actually could buy that, though. Whenever they land a hit while mounted, it deals an additional 1d4 piercing damage. Okay, that's actually kind of huge. Your tummy's so full. Aww. You need to lay down? I'll take it. I'll take the devastating blow from above. Too tantalizing not to.
I do what I must.
Oh, I didn't notice the purple stone knife became, like, locked to a weapon slot. Can anyone else use this glaive? Marching Terror? Lay on mouse? You can lay on mouse. Why has, why has this chat doll been in my tummy this entire time? Nope, not that. Nope, not that. There we go. She's using a cold iron masterwork longsword. We can give her marching terror. Oh, marching terror is not masterwork, so no, yeah. No, it's got a +1 enhancement bonus. Why has she got a +1 to longsword? Because we gave her weapon focused longsword. That's why. That makes sense. We'll still let her keep it for now. Not fair. I always dissolve you. Is that not what you want? I mean, I guess it isn't, huh? I'd make you a little bubble in there. You can curl up and play on your DS. I get to take a party. I get to choose my favorite people. Oh! No, I just took everyone out of my party. We're just picking one person to leave. You know what? That's fine. Thank you for making a quote, Cassidy, by the way. Discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan with Irabeth. You know, yeah, sorry for leaving and coming back, but I guess I'll do that. Hi, you. I haven't actually checked the quest log this entire time. Oh my goodness. See, they do thankfully mark. This one's time sensitive. This is the last chapter to complete the quest, or it will fail. Whereas the other things, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, don't worry about it. This is for later. Like the thing about the town outside and the outcast. I don't know if we can actually finish this. It doesn't really have any progression. I'll try talking to them a couple more times.
I'm gone.
Not right now, though. We're talking to Irabeth. We're planning our Grey Garrison assault. This is the one thing I've like felt bad about this game, is like consuming all of this like lore and dialogue, and then I feel like, oh wow, we really didn't get that far in the game, did we? So it's kind of nice I'm giving it some extra time this time. This stream.
Follow if you dare.
Oh yeah, I found Jana Eldori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Irabeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Oh, it is not time to attack the Grey Garrison. Is that what you meant by talk to her about her plans? What's our strategy for the attack on Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of... Oh, most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. My opinion on Prelate Holoran aside, it is undeniable that his Inquisitors are a formidable force. They'll benefit from their pinpoint strikes against troublesome enemies. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. They're about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle with the Grey Garrison. These dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and thieves of their kind. And yet, they're on our side. I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Awesome. We might want to ask her that again, if I remember, if we find anyone else who wants to join us. Can we actually just go straight up there now? Oh my gosh, we can. I do want to enter that location. We're going to the Thiefling's hideout. Oh yeah, we need to work on party order. This is not how we want to go into battle. The basement is dark and dank, and you're immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. A tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out. And then I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting for me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Arabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us. And I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Nabraz is burning. Why are you squabbling instead of fleeing the city? We don't have a stay quiet option here. We have... I don't want to get involved in your business is the closest thing. You think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Charisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups, but now that he's with us, ow, that must mean the curse has been broken. Hi. That depends. He was indeed most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he also ended up in a party with you. Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Charisme purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family, there's nothing worse than betrayal. And it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook, either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors, let's just say, I'll wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance. Until I find out who is the traitor here, no one is leaving. Hey, Woljeff, tell us your side of the story. What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljeff jerks his head towards the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders, the one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk we will sell for plenty. So we're in. The most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Mulrin had the scroll. Toffee, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks, not the snacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. And one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. Next thing I knew, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all the rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. Aw. Aw. I love that it's upside down. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljeff? Why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the Sullen can have a nice Woljeff-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Irabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irabeth a cut? Is that it? You know a rat that kisses hands? Oh, speaking of which, aww. Have you seen her? You think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Ayamade all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irabeth Tirabade isn't one of them. What is the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. I used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancients and Wonders. Oh, it used to. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side, there was a half moon. You know, a crescent. A waning moon. And in the middle, there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Fieleman was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection. Woljeff sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kind of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancient Trees and Wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljeff. I see right through you. Go on, Woljeff. That's the whole sorry story. Woljeff crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it, it'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisme, I'll find it. I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so's you don't end up at the bottom of the Sullen. But you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're gonna apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day, you'll be tired of running, you'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. You got that? You got away with words, Sister Charisme. A way that almost made me wet myself. But a way, nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Arabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. Sure, why not? We'll get involved with this, organized crime. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Arabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons.
I'm off.
I don't think it'd be a good idea to touch anything in this place. I forgot, that just goes straight there. Because you can't go through here. It does not look like that. How long would it take? 5 hours. Well, it's literally right on the way, so we're talking to Arabeth about the tip.
I do what I must.
I'll take those goods. I'll take those special hops.
I'm gone.
Hey, Nevia. Nevia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey. See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance and shake if I feel like it. Any suspicious places in the city that I should pay special attention to? There are a couple spots I want to check out but didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it'd be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant, and if he shoots you a crooked smile. First one's the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something in there, alright, but sewing it ain't it. Second one's the alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions. They trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down at that place. Tell me about yourself. She shrugs with a lazy smile. I'd be happy to, but there's kinda nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? How'd you meet Arabeth? I was bumming around time and a while back, doing this and that. Desnan Temples sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of River Kingdoms should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life, but I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Kind of stone around me and jumping in the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day I was hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Razmiran spies. I'll take your goods, please. No. They're mine. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. They grabbed me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. It's like an animal going to the slaughter. My only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me back to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar. I realized who it was. Huthites from Nidal. They tracked me down after all those years. Maybe we should have asked about her first. But I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me. When fate rolled the dice, I hit the jackpot. Arabeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Picture it. I'm lying on an altar with all those knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Arabeth storms in. I thought it was Iyamade herself, fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags. Chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then Anivia's face lights up as she chuckles. She looked through the papers they had on the table. She started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iyamade. Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. He stopped short. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you. To not clown around, right? I'm from Nidal. Nidal is one of the oldest surviving countries in Aveston, having been founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. Even though it is now beholden to the neighboring infernal realm of Cheliax, it retains significant autonomy to pursue its own shadowy goals. I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure, ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zan Kuthan. The Midnight Lord, the Prince of Pain. God of darkness, envy, loss, and pain. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. Gave me a set of lockpicks, and as soon as I could hold a spoon. While other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us, creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in Nizrak. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. I never saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, washed the floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while, I started liking Desna's teachings. But as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there, left Nidal, and got as far away as I could. Quite a ragtag group you've got here, from nobles to street thieves. You got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? Lowlives are our only hope. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. Arbeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Hey, I'm trying to track down a traitor among a bunch of thieves. Who's your informant among them? Erebeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns didn't fit under it. Isa! Hello, I love you. Why can't you be a long and rigid straw? There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. I have to go. Isa, I love you. Thankfully, as far as I remember,
We do it my way.
the only time-sensitive thing in this whole chapter, we've already done. I think. So we can kind of just take our time. Although, we were kind of told horrible things are happening here, and that was a day ago. And also an old man is sitting outside this mansion in the demon-infested city waiting for us, so, you know. But we can hit up all this stuff later. We're helping Woljif right now. And all these things are, like, really close to the Defender's Heart. If I realized that it was just, like, whoop, like that, maybe I would have done it immediately, which means maybe I would have taken too long to do the other thing, but you know. How's the demon problem coming along? Oh, it's bad. Not exactly helped so far.
I can hear your footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
Polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now those left are grubby handprints of the
There's
robbers.
something here.
Oh, there's loot. We're robbing this shop all over again. It kind of started off that way. Yeah, well, I guess that means it hasn't gotten any worse. Whoa, we found a heart.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Aw, thank you for the boop. Polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and... Oh. That's the same as the other shelf.
Footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed on these stands. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value.
I can hear your footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. I have of interest to a craftsman or collector. Sure.
Please? Get me out of here.
Pipe fox.
I can
Pipe
hear your
fox.
footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
It's +3 bonus on knowledge and perception
Is anyone
checks.
there?
Or arcana and perception checks, I should have said.
Please get me out of here.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world.
Pull me out.
Starting with me.
Hello?
Pipe fox.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please, get me out of here.
Ooh,
I
a
can
scroll.
hear your footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
Okay.
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
This is Finian. He's a Pathfinder. Finian the talking weapon. You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Helots of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back.
Huh. So he's like 500 years old and human.
Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
City is under attack by demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
No, I won't take you. You're a strange creature, and I don't trust you. That's a thing I would never say to a strange creature. I love them. How'd you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long, I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
All right, I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
We picked up... Wait, where is he? Finian! He's down here. A talking banjo. We can just talk to him at any time. He's a member of our party now. Hail to the adventures, you know? I have never regretted following you. Everyone seems to revolve around you, like beavers in a mill wheel. I'll have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society, although thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent the mini reports. Let's talk about you. Sure, go ahead. I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. Do you realize you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? Sure. The clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iamade, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Eridan is dead. Now everybody decides their own fate. Uh-huh. Are you still able to commune with the spirits? Maybe I can, only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me, but I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me, I think. Gideon forces a chuckle. Yes, all the bladesmith's torture did a number on me. He broke something. You remember anything from before you ended up in Canabras? There's uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the ward stone was placed in Canabras. That was some celebration. Finian is silent for a few moments, and I remember when the cultists took me, cut down my whole party and dragged me to the ringleader. I don't know his name, everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. Listening to a song your new medtech friend was playing. Pretty good? Aw. How are you doing, by the way? You nice and cozy? How I escaped, what I did, I can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought me to Canabras, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead? Why else would none of them have contacted me for this whole time? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year that was. Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't have been wandering the wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Quit messing with me. You need to understand, you're not human anymore. Vinny's voice sounds concerned. Mildly uncomfortable, but otherwise completely fine. That makes sense. That's good, though. Hey, are you feeling alright? Maybe you need to lie down? I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I've become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human always, no matter the circumstances. To remember who I am, and never to shame my ancestors. Well, that's fair. Finian, trans icon. If he says he's a human, he's a human. Gonna lurk mostly and read Annihilation before bed. Oh. You saw... Pardon, who I am talking to? This is Finian. He's a humankin, so I'm gonna treat him human. Time to hit the dungeon. Oh, for now, I should get going. Do have a good sleep when it comes, Isa. Boyfriend dungeon is happening. I can't remember how to... Oh, wait, I remember. You click over here. So if we were to say, instead of Woljif, select me. And then check. There's much more weapons because I am proficient in so many. A whole sword? Your sword is bald? Because we all know your sword is bald. I really wish I could search by game. Maybe I could write something that lets me do that, since somebody was able to write something that lets you search by the content of the quote. It should be pretty doable. I just have to look at what they did and modify it a bit, probably. You can become a +1 Old Iron Ghost Touch of whatever you want that we're proficient with. So, okay, well, you've already got a unique bow. So if we want a fancy dagger for Woljif... Wait a minute. Damn. Actually, to be fair, it might be better on Camellia. Fancy dagger for Woljif. There you go. It's like an extra 3,000 GP. What, the ghost touch? And he'll get even better as the game progresses. Fight Fox. Hmm. 2,000 to make cold iron magic and 1,000 for ghost touch. Incredible. I want to talk to this golem, but I gotta let ads run. So I'm gonna be back in like a few minutes. But I'll see everyone very soon, and then we'll talk to golem. Welcome back. We're going to interrogate Ed. Welcome back, Noxie. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. Golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Welcome back, Fractal. Welcome back, Isa. Oh, welcome back, Dai. Master. Code word. Hand of Irori. Code word correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals enter the shop. Human, female, old. No male, old. Human, female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? Golem is silent for a while. Tieflings. 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Medium height, short horns curling backward, not our mark. Medium length tail, eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations, annoyed master. Wait a minute. That's bullshit. Horns, hair, tail, that sounds like me, but that's not possible. I know what the security's like here, I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations, subject was unremarkable. There, see, can't have been me. He is very remarkable. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Medium height, long horns, medium length tail, eye color, pale blue, skin color, dark. Special observations, red hair. Oh, that's our trader. I'd bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging around the shop. Red hair. We got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't really all they cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling female, above average height. Hair, long, pale. Tail, not observed. Long horns. Eye color, blue. Special observation, scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. Don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching. Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Isa, hello. I said welcome back, Isa, this time. I know I did. Where's your master? Ginger golems? Oh! No. Is that what you heard? We're talking to a golem about tiefling suspects. And Woldriff remarked that we've got a couple of the tieflings in his group were ginger. Philemon Friliatros, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He'll likely hold himself in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement to this place? Basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. Some are redheads and some are fake redheads. Yeah. It's a mystery. I've been in... actually considering dyeing my hair lately. Well, bleaching it, I suppose. I found out everything I wanted to know. Move the golem. Could be a red herring. It could be. He's gonna die. I'll be okay. Paizo would. I love them for that. Oh, hey. The owner of that chest we just picked is right over there.
Follow if you dare.
The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical. This guy? The body standards get more ridiculous by the year. He's curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We're all of those things, and much, much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down, no one's gonna rob you. I love Land so much. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back. You performed an action that was good. The gnome notices Woljif, and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Woljif, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name's Filian Riliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can still claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. We could just randomly kill him for no reason. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The Watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Galarian, so of course I did everything they said. And I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to be to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Now, tell me about the tieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels, then just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. We've got a decent chance to bluff. We only need to roll an 8. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your best interest to tell me everything. Well, let him cast a suspicious eye over you. Is that so? How do I know you're telling the truth? And since when is the Eagle Watch in the habit of sending strangers to do their work for them? I don't like having Sela do this. Start talking or else. The gnome shifts into a defiant stance, his hands on his hips. Or else what? The worst's already happened. The whole city's picked over my shop, feels like. I'm ruined, but go ahead, kill me before my creditors come knocking. Alright, well, Jiff, you persuade him. Persuade him how? I ain't even gonna try. I'm just gonna let him have a little chat. Woljif erupts in blue flame, and the shadow of a winged demon with claws grows behind him. With the Devourer demon from the depths of the abyss. Philemon recoils in horror, covering his head with his hands. I'll tell you everything. Yes, I really did kick that pup, but I didn't know it'd go flying halfway across the yard. Jeez. I don't feel bad for robbing you anymore. The blue flame and the shadow vanish. Pup? What pup? Tieflings. Tell us about the tieflings. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose yes. There was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means. I could tell by his clothes. But he asked to show him an Asamar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing. And it put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember was he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. That's all I have. Green, not dark, like Irabeth described. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisme. We go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wiggle out of this one. Tell me about the woman, actually. A tiefling woman, yes, I remember now. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about Woljif. Woljif Jefto, right? Philemon's face wrinkles in distaste. Yes, I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. Will you please buy some gear from Bunnings? Of course you may. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Yep, found out everything I wanted to know. If that wasn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. None of the tieflings are in any hurry to confess to being the traitor. Gathering incontrovertible evidence is the only way to prove that Woljif is not the culprit, and to deduce the identity of the real traitor. Irabeth is sure the informant was a tiefling with long horns. The sentinel golem saw a dark-skinned, red-haired tiefling man with straight horns, but golems have limited memory. Better find the shop's owner and ask him. The red-haired tiefling who wears a green cloak is the traitor. Well, I guess that's the traitor. Now all that remains is to put the pieces together and expose the culprit. Fix your booze.
I'm off.
All demons have resistance to some types of energy damage. And spell resistance. Tries a little bit. Oh hey, we can go straight there. ASMR chainmail. Sorry, didn't see that at first. It just makes a pretty clinking noise. Steals from them anyway. Prisme drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss they stole. I don't need anything else. Met some tieflings from your gang. One of them got trapped trying to get into an underground passage. And what? We all made a pact. Everyone for themselves. We'll meet up at the arranged time and place. If they're dumb enough to crawl into some hole in the ground, that's their lookout. I'm not their nanny. I'm gonna take a good look at the suspects. Tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melorun and Dofi. Dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Dofi, and Melorun. Dofi, Melorun, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melorun have green cloaks. Are you about to finger some guy based on a green cloak? I need a little more time. It could be, based on description, either of these guys, except for the cloak. It said one of the women had red hair too, but I'm not seeing it visually. It was Tavi, right? Her hair is green. Well, both of them just want to say curses at Woljif, so I guess this man is bound to his green cloak, and he will suffer for it. Well, go on, tell her. And take a good look at the suspects. Well, it's Melorun. Go pay for this. Votel and Habzamira will get you in the end. Grab him. Take him away for questioning. We've waited half an hour. May looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the Moon of the Abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Erebeth so he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought he'd get nicked and he'd slink off to the meetup with his customer. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to the meetup with his customer. You've got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it, bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. Can I join the family? I don't want to. What are you gonna do now? We are out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying. I don't want to die with it. The city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do with the traitor? Charisme nonchalantly picks her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm, to think about what he did. Any more questions? Oh, thank goodness. I gotta go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. She turns leave. Sister. Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail swishing through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? That. Charisme shrugs indifferently. Though sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. I don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Wolchif. Diplomacy 20. We only need to roll an 8. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. We did it. Grismay's eyes harden, but she still sighs. All right. Fine, I'm sorry, Wolchif. Let's part on good terms. Need to roll a 10. Now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. Fair enough. Don't push it. Charisma turns to leave, but she hesitates and adds, good luck to the both of you. Wolchif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief, when you got a spare minute, come see me. I got something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. They left their booze. And Lockpicker's Kit. It grants the owner a +1 bonus on all trickery skill checks. Put that right on our Wolchif. Did you think Charisma would forget to lock the vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of them pockets of yours, you're gonna have to try a bit harder.
Might be trap, might be treasure. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
I do what I must.
We found the Tiefling's account book. Couple of minor gems. Not nothing. It's just really close to it. Kill Ramian is a bit of the quest we still haven't done. I see. That's fine. We'll keep that part of the quest undone. We're gonna make a long walk through the city. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Prepare for a fight.
Can we retreat already?
Canabra's might be larger than the city where I used to live. I'm not a party of fighters. I guess there's a couple of points where it would take me 3 hours to walk from one and the other and I'd still be very much in the city proper, but I'm not so sure.
Cover me, all right?
Oh,
You've crossed the wrong Mongol. Did you see that?
I did. It was pretty sick, to be honest.
We should move.
We can saddle up. And hopefully we don't have to do that later.
I'm gone.
We're not very sneaky, are we? Yeah, creature is considered flanked if 2 or more characters are attacking at the same time. No special positioning required.
You won't survive me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I don't know if I failed to sneak by encounters this often before.
This will be quick.
This is the 3rd one in a row.
Distract them for me.
Let's see, Mass. Have a relaxing lurk.
I'll cut you wide open.
Endure this.
We've nearly made it. The Silken Thread Atelier. We found silver powder.
Interesting.
A trap, for some reason. Can take just you. Nope, just you.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Oh,
Fine. This is my kind of work.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
it's just the one guy. It appears to just be the one guy. It's a good point. We don't have like a decent attack. We can acid splash. And I don't know if we want to use like a leveled spell on this guy. But when we need her, she's there. Now see, when Woljif casts a cantrip, he misses. But when he doesn't, it's damage. We hit with the devastating blow from above. It did 20 damage.
Make every strike count.
Granted, Land just does 16 with a single attack. Which is still usually enough to get the job done. But it feels good. Oh, I was like acting like I was about to go in there. That's not
We do it my way.
the atelier. That's the atelier. Oh, it's got a this guy in it. Stranger. Yeah, absence of an answer is an answer too. That's so true.
This is my kind of work.
Yet another obstacle.
Barbarians? So you were saying they're penalizing their AC.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Oh, Ray of Frost is level 0. Oh no, why I thought it was higher level. That was 10 damage off a cantrip. The one class that can use them. Oh, you know, the one build that can use them, I guess. We're still in combat? Ah, because of Curvil, the sparkling fist, of course.
Don't hold back.
A trip. Yeah, give him the Ray of Frost. I was gonna say, they fell over next to me, so I didn't think that was super necessary, but you know. Let her work out the magic muscles. We got a lesser kinetic diadem. This is very helpful for kineticists, which we are not. Unbending armor. +1 studded leather with DR3 piercing. Oh wow, and I took her down with piercing. It helped. This probably helped her a lot. And the nature of the divine. I will loot your ritual pot. I'll take your flame tongue and your demon heart.
Follow if you dare.
Is that the whole thing? I mean, this is very concerning for a shop to have in it, but...
Oh.
I guess I expected a demon or two. Oh, we wanted to go to these places. Okay, well, we'll go to the Tower of Estrid first. It's right here. I need to be more mindful of giant stone walls in my way. Well, Canabras burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. My cat likes you. Aw, my pipe fox likes you. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul, and I see this light in you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My sister, we will help you. I remember, I've gone through... choosing more of the demonic options. And they do not respond the same way when you've done that. Their vision of the Herald, vision of Yaniel, and vision of Eliandra. Oh wait, the Herald of the Iomedae is in this, so this one might actually give a hint to who the last one was. Among the cloudy colossi, in this picture, the two angels Targona and Lariel are chasing and fighting a deadly Rolikai demon in the air, several miles above the world wound. More details in the museum almanac. I would guess it is... Yes, I would guess it is, Targona, based on that painting and nothing else. I realized I could check her name in the log, like, immediately after. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just behind this door. Come over here and you'll see. I didn't catch the last bit of that. There's a handy way up nearby. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Stick together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit here and wait for an order to attack the defender's heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders and the defender's heart. Hylas, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. I remember this bit. I remember it being difficult. But I also admittedly play it on harder difficulties on my own. Paxton, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty Descarite. Keep out of this, Kylus, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... Yes? I appreciate they're lasting long enough to read them. Looking for a fight, Paxton? Well, you've got one. Had enough, worm? I am in charge here. Kylus is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart will fall. And they all clapped.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Grim-faced dwarf with a thick head of black hair holds a finger to his lips, then points at the enemies and whispers what he just said.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
What do you
Don't
suggest?
even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Or like in cards, wait for your opponent to play his hand, and then dive under the table, grab the pot, and run.
We have two options. Well, three. One is shrug. Thanks for the advice, or chaotic. You think I can't handle the slot here and now? Ha! Count to 10. By the time you're finished, they'll all be dead. Which is how I feel a little bit. The dwarf arches his eyebrows skeptically, but doesn't comment on your bravado. We could attack them
I
together.
have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
Oh, I'm going
I
now.
hope you act wisely.
Well, sorry to disappoint. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna be so heroic.
Ready. Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Lane can't even see those people over there. I was thinking about keeping them up here.
You asked me.
Oh. We failed a mobility check and now we're on the floor.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, there he goes. He got him.
A test of my abilities.
Maybe we should have pre-buffed up. Oh, we've got Angelic Aspect on, by the way. To take on the aspect of an angelic being, including some of the physical characteristics. We gain resistance to acid and cold, DR5 against evil, 2 deflection bonus to AC, and +2 resistance bonus on saves against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. In addition, your natural weapons and any weapons you wield are considered good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Not bad, given our immediate situation. Look, we should have already done this. That's not going to stop me from doing it now. Mage armor. What teamwork feat do we have? When an ally who has this feat confirms a critical hit on an opponent you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity. That would be our action. You know what? You know what? Sure. We've all got a teamwork feat now. We can still charge somebody if we think that's a good idea. But then everyone takes a turn, so maybe it's not. We'll step in front a little bit. Sila's gonna bless us. Oh, Grey Boar's up there now. You know what? This is +4 enhancement bonus to strength. Lan gets half mod to bows, so this is +1 bow damage for him. +1 morale bonus on attack rolls. What's bless? Bless is also a morale bonus. Maybe I shouldn't have given her bless since she has fake bless already. Although that affects what weapon damage. Oh, we do not need Ghost Touch anymore. We needed that for a minute, but not now. Opal's Strength Plan. You get 1 attack. Aim it for Faxon.
You won't survive me.
He's got a lot of HP. Nenyo. I was waiting for Nenyo the most. We're going to make hole. There's a hole now. These people are falling into it. Hold on. What does hole do exactly? Give me the deets. Create pit. Oh my gosh, the actual effect is like in the middle. Large or smaller creature standing in the area where you first conjured the pit makes a reflex save to jump to safety in the nearest open space. The edges of the pit are sloped. Any creature ending its turn in space must make a reflex saving throw with a +2 bonus to avoid falling into it. Creatures subjected to an effect intended to push them into the pit, such as Bull Rush, do not get a saving throw to avoid falling in if they're affected by the pushing effect. Incredible. They get falling damage. To climb the pit's core stone walls, a creature needs a successful check. So here's my thinking. The edges of the pit are already sloped, but what if they were slippery as well? There they go. Oh, there they go. I remember these spells, the pit spells were bugged initially, and they just did not obey turn-based rules. Like, they just operated as if it was not turn-based. You know what? Yeah.
This spell works differently.
That's not what I meant. Move over here. Bull Rush. You know what? That works. How many people are still in here? Like 2. Oh, we could still move. I didn't think I could.
You should have run.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't push me into the pit. It does, but we passed our save, thank goodness. We terrified that Dretch. We're fighting like one thing at a time. This is what we wanted. They are trying and failing to climb out of the pit.
Endure this.
Oh, I didn't notice that guy. Do I need to cast another spell? I went from use all of my resources mode to maybe I don't have to use all my resources. I wasn't sure if I could get sneak attack on prone targets. Oh, he cast Bless and now he's in the hole. Oh, we got hit by the grease. Oh no. Our plan has worked against us. Can I push this guy?
The light take you!
I'll just hit him. And, you know, do yourself a favor, take a 5-foot step out of the range of pit. Oh, he climbed out. No, leave me alone. I'm delicate. Abercondalu, how about you not be able to make saves anymore? That'd be pretty convenient. This is Chant. Why did I think of his hideous laughter? It's because it's the same icon. Huh.
Make every strike count.
I'll be honest, Reese is kind of messing me up over here. This is what I was worried about with using it. Well, stand up.
This will hurt.
Hit the dredge. And then just, you know, my footstep back a little bit. Oh, hey, he made it out of the hole. No! Not touching the oil. I wouldn't mind if AoEs were a little clearer, but you know, that's just the way it is. I wouldn't mind if it was like grid-based even. I know some people also don't like that. And also it makes it harder for like real time, I suppose.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, we'll use one of our mini magic missiles on this guy.
Time to share your treasures.
But why was that a sneak attack? Well, Jip, let me actually learn how sneak attacks works for a second. Sneak attack. The character can catch an opponent when they are unable to defend themselves effectively from their attack. They can strike a vital spot for extra damage. A character's attack deals extra damage anytime the target would be denied dexterity bonus to AC, whether the target actually has a dexterity bonus or not, or when the character flanks the target. Extra damage is 1d6, blah blah blah. Whenever denied dex to AC. And also see the target. Our Abracundaloo over here. Is being flanked. I don't know if he's flat-footed for some reason. Doesn't say. Either way, I'm happy about it. Saddle up. I guess we're just waiting for the whole spell to end. No, Sela! She just like dove right in. It was the most tragic thing I've ever seen.
You won't survive me.
Do we dismiss hole? We can dismiss the hole. Whoa, look at them all. Yeah.
All right?
I'd like to be standing here, please.
Strike. I am your end.
Incredible.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Crying out, guide my blade, and then cutting a man in half is an incredible energy. Wow, Faxon died getting up while terrified. Everyone get off the grease, thank you. So, that went better than expected. We got a heavy mace of fire out of it. We showed up Grey Boar. Also took barely any damage. I'm gonna save real quick and take a really quick break here. I'll be back in just a few minutes and then we'll check out the basement. See you soon. Welcome back. We're going into the basement. I forgot. Oh no, I remember why we were coming in here. We were told about this place by the people who recovered that golem. Because it was believed the golem was stored here and they just found it in the street. Like, no, all of the artifacts are in the Tower of Estrid. Oh, also, Radiance was supposed to be here. Pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of relics. Did something happen? Welcome back, Fractal. Who are you? I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthir, the Plate One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of you should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as a place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault. But there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? About Faxon. Ah. Finest thieves in Mendev. Turn your back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around again. Demons have no chance against them. Masters of our trade, we are. There you go, bragging again, dummy. Thieving has never led to anything but harm, trust me. If you fought the way you thieve, now, that might be useful. No thanks. Every person has their calling, and this is mine. But imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Oh, where's the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Clear off before I kill you. Half-elf pitches forward, and then grabs his bag and leaps away from you. You're lying. You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me. Oh my god. Sorry. I wasn't sure at first. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth. He begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming. His face is growing paler by the second. He falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the water-wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. No, I want to read what it says. Spit that out. Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. It's evil to watch. The game says so. But we'll help the poor wretch. I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I'm not touching that. Poor guy. Is he okay? Are we doing it? We did it. The cultist coughs violently, and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with a wad of correspondence that is much worse for wear. We've received the masticated letter.
I do what I must.
Just don't blame me.
Will you fail to pick the lock? Use a lockpick.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Try this one.
This is my kind of work.
There's something here. I'm gone.
Open the door. There you go. Almanac of the Tower of Estrad Museum. Sounds like it would be useful. Angels, celestials, native to any of the three upper planes of creation. Servants of the good gods, angels have come to the Crusaders' aid in their fight against the world. Taking that. It's a good thing we paused, actually.
My tail is restless. Might be trap, might be treasure.
This time it's traps.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
He's pretty good. I like him a whole lot.
This is my kind of work.
I like how his tail twitches when he's nervous. Or excited. A kukri. Brace of Peace. It's a +1 cold iron kukri that deals additional 2 damage against undead creatures. And taking all of your maps and your L's. And your Lady Calandra's chain shirt. The +2 mithril chain shirt. Do we have anyone who wears light armor? No. It's all medium or none. For core and faith. Okay, so now that we have sufficiently sucked this place dry, let's talk to the curator. The old man, looking around absentmindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back. Which are you, robber or demon? Hey, take it easy, Grams. So that's the way it is, eh? You see horns and you think thief or demon. It's scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? They How should I put this? Don't exactly inspire trust in a city that's currently overrun with demons. Hey, there are horns, and then there are horns. Not gonna hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there's no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I am sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. His expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he's on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrid Museum Custodian. Ah, I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was, my faculties are failing me. But at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, the next I can't remember where I put them. Controlled amnesia, the ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information. Enyo peers at the old man with suspicion. But what we have here is a case of plain old senility. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are. My keys, my little lovelies, would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. They can open every door in the Tower of Estrid with these. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrid with this. Holds up Woljif under the arm, squaggles him around. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them. Not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves would strip the museum of all its treasures. Well, we wouldn't want that. What are you looking at me for? Woljif exclaims indignantly, even though no one is looking at him. I see. The old man affectionately pats the pocket containing the bunch of keys. What happened here? The old man bursts into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First, the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon, Lady Terindalev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go. And then they looted the place. They took everything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. Museum custodian looks at you with an affront and anguish in his eyes. The wand? What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias. And they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students. And we'll show them what Battle Mage Teldon is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion, his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something. I forget what it was. Where can I find these robbers? Old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out-of-the-way places where they won't be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. Tell me about Zacharias. The old man turns misty-eyed. A great hero he was, fearless but insightful. He never underestimated the strength of the demons. When they laid siege to the Lost Chapel, it was Zacharias who stood in the breach to rescue the clerics. He understood that we couldn't hold out, but he refused to retreat. He had vowed to defend the temple. Before the final onslaught, he gathered up his surviving apprentices, looked us over, and picked me. He said, "Telden, today I will die and leave my comrades behind. Take my wand and bring it to Canavras. Should an hour of great need come, a worthy crusader can take the wand and bring it to me. I will know that my brothers need me once more, and I will come to their aid. Not even death shall stop me." You alright? Poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend, old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into a sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked the place. I'm frightened, my young friend, very frightened. Maybe think about going to Defender's Heart. Good people there who will look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really, it's safe there, but how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about. Wanted to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them what for, a dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Fair enough. Time to go. Old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Well, he's talking about the exhibits. Anyway. I'm helping him clean up. So I attempted a lich run, which I'm bringing up for no particular reason. I ended up abandoning it. It was kind of fun. It was bugged, unfortunately. The build I was going for didn't quite work the way it was intended. But I wanted to be like a death kineticist, which, looking at the options, looked like something that you could manage. I was some kineticist archetype. What was it? Blood or death themed? And also a Dampier. I thought it would be fun. But I don't know, maybe I'll pick it up again sometime. But it was getting a bit dark for me, which you know what? Fair. I was playing someone who was becoming a lich. So that's fair. Book called Yaniel. I think I mostly abandoned it just because the abilities weren't working together the way they said they would. I was really disappointed because I took some option when you go down that path that's supposed to make your stuff negative damage type, if I remember right. And it didn't affect my kinetic blast at all, even though it said it would. Something like that. I can't actually remember. You are wielding a wicked longbow. When it confirms a crit, the target must pass a will save or suffer a curse. It is a +2 bow, though. Which is better than a +1. Whenever this confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex saving or become entangled. I like that effect much better, but I think I'd actually rather just have a +1. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. All of that happened.
We do it my way.
Oh, hello. The translucent silhouette of a winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sense something in you. As if you are close to me somehow. Like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense that light dwells within you. Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Who are you? Not who, but what. Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. They're memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory and see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. Whoa. Everyone else all the way back here? There used to be a place like this near Neathholm. Man sighs. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals wondering. The people who founded the place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations, how to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. I wish I could say we have not dishonored your memory, but Canavras lies in ruins and we... But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Right. In the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time after time after time, and now their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Oh, farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in the words, pictures, and songs. Oh well. Oh well.
Follow if you dare.
Oh. Hold on, team. Let's get out of here. We're back through the market square to the Arende Party House. Or do we want to hit up Gwyrm's mansion first for no particular reason? I think we want to hit up Gwyrm's mansion first for no particular reason. Ah, but the travel... Okay, fine. We're hitting the Arende Party House.
Their life ends here.
I can get the one whose turn is sooner.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Ugh.
Well, what did we roll? The attack result was an 11. A roll of a 2. We were 1 off from hitting it. I thought it would be so cool if I just walked up and took that guy out. And then Lan could hopefully take out the other one. Or if he didn't, I definitely could.
Endure this.
Into the fray!
I'm off.
I just completely robbed this man's larder. See, it doesn't matter that it took us like a couple days to get here. We're still having a great time. Oh, it's a good thing we didn't wait like another hour, though.
They are the darkness.
Guy just like cast a spell and exploded that demon. I'll stand next to him. Ow. Incredible ow. You got Inspire Courage. Getting +1 competence on attack and weapon damage rolls.
Make every strike count.
We have to watch every individual terrified courtesan run around. Whoa, drunk nobles going for it. They have no fear. They're fighting for their survival.
You should have run.
Beep, beep. No, what are you doing? Stop! You fool! That's not at all what I wanted you to do. I remember before, being mounted was even more buggy. I got in the habit of very carefully telling my character where to go and then what to do, and not just clicking on an opponent to attack like that. Whoa. I mean, I'm glad I decided to reduce that guy's AC. It reduced his armor class to 13. It wouldn't... I mean, that drunk noble rolled an 18 to hit, but still.
No glory without risk!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's a shame that even though there's music playing right now in-game, I mean, I guess we're just under the Inspire music. There it is. They really are going for it. This is what a bard does. She inspired so much courage. Carefully walk up to your target.
This will hurt.
And then attack it. Get him. Get him, little drunk noble.
Distract them for me.
That's Aranka. I can tell because she's referring to herself in the third person. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed, and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons, and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Ilk's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ilk's is alive? And he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. She knows about the demon attack. Or, if he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. He becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canavra's Market Square. Cassidy, I love you very much. Good night. How did you end up here? Lauren's hounds found me in Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into his party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Calling them devils was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry. Lauren holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lay low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Tell me about the master of the house. About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you probably already heard about the Arendelle family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales. I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. Tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion, it's the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? Looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet. I'm not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilk's. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. I have to go.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
There is something striking about him, I admit.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What the fuck is that name? Darren Arende. And he has myriad mellifluous monikers.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish.
He's got a thing for alliteration, clearly.
Truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Canabra lies in ruins. Dascari killed Turindalov. The Wardstone has been captured. And you're asking me why demons gate-crashed your party? Don't blame him. Alliteration is fun. It is.
Canabras in ruins. Dascari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Dascari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
Here's the thing. He was in the market when this happened. He would have seen this happen and walked away like just in time to miss the Dascari flying in. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Aw, poor guy.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
Thank you, Camellia.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that. No.
Oh, they're hitting it off. They're both rich and terrible.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
Oh wait, no. Actually, they hate each other. She speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. Anyway, go to the Defender's Heart. It's under protection if you're about to Europate in the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
I'm sorry, Darren. Excuse me. I didn't mean to slip in there like this.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells. I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
It's not just his personality.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
I guess she does like him at least a little bit. I think she just hates everyone.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest. By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can
Aw.
hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
We took the time to ask Finian. Heal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, Nino, I used a bunch of your spells. Get out of here. This is Darren. And he is the first openly evil character. I like that the game has examples of characters like this that are actually kind of terrible people. But again, not evil like in the way we use the term. He's evil because he does really shitty things to people for his own entertainment. Perhaps among other things. But like, he's still willing to beat up a bunch of demons. Falling victim to a deadly demonic plot would be enough to give anyone a grim outlook on life and the looming threat from the abyss. But the young Count Darren is a contrary soul. He sees the world as a grand playground and seems to turn a blind eye to the self-sacrifice of the Crusaders and the horrors of war. Feasts and frivolity, banquets and banter. Darren lives like the world is ending, and it very well might be. He's an oracle. I remember his curse leaves him staggered or something at the beginning of combat. Oh, and also an ASMR, I forgot about that. Powerless Prophecy. Forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. You gain Uncanny Dodge as the rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. He's who we were talking about giving the crown to. We need to choose spells. What do you already have, buddy? We're getting the first second level spell because he's a spontaneous caster, you see. Let's see. Wait, he cast Bone Shaker in that combat. Where'd you get your Bone Shaker from? His mystery is life. But it wasn't from that. Well, the only answer to this paradox is to make sure he learns Bone Shaker at least. He can technically wield a mace. Technically doing a lot of heavy lifting. Unlike him. Oh, hey! It's finally someone who can wear light armor. It suits him too, it's expensive. Sela, I'm sorry, but I need your hat back. You can wear the lesser kinetic diadem, it does nothing.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
He can channel positive energy like a cleric. He can bane our enemies, and he can cure light wounds. Did we identify that? Decimation. Whenever this +1 Cold Iron Bardiche confirms critical hit, it deals 1 additional damage to Constitution. I do like how many just random magic items are scattered all over. think that's all we're doing here.
I do what I must.
I forgot just how much game there was in the opening act. Now we'll finally head to Gorm's mansion. You know, where it was like, oh, please hurry. It's been a day and some time. But that's okay.
This will be quick.
Izu. Hello.
Time to share your treasures.
You're so comfy on lap you napped. I hope it was a nice nap.
The light. You.
Jeez. He cleaved the man. Heavenly Mama. It's wonderful, thank you.
Out of my sight.
Very nice. Ineffectively shot a crossbow.
The spirits demand your blood!
You're at 460,000, or you're at 460,000 out of 500,000 on botanist. Then you just have Fisher. So you're really going for it? All of the 14 thingies.
You won't survive.
You're so close. You've almost done it. Oh, that's right. That's right. You said you Oh, I shouldn't say it's illegal. Makes it a lot more manageable. The grinding automations. So excited to info dump the 2-hour-long keynotes about all the changes. I am so excited. We've got Gwyrm, we've got his mansion. I'm gonna take a really quick break before we actually get into it. We can get ads out of the way. But I'll be right back. See you very soon. Welcome back. We're exploring an old man's mansion. There you are at last. Certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. It has taken over 24 hours for us to get here, to be fair. Fergus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. Welcome back, Izu. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. I always had a few guards at my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Fergus turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Gwyrm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. This should be good. I'm always up for poking around a fancy manor. I've done many things in life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll! I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now, I love a good caper. Even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. What are these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back into the manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not ask questions. Orgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you'll learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. Not coming in with me? The very notion! You think I hire guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, no, no. I have taken my fair share of risk already today. To be fair, honestly. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly, like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough. Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot. She quickly covers the smile that flits across her face. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal, Orgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. Clear out his house like a dungeon, got it.
I'm gone.
It is perhaps poorly planned. I can't figure out where I'm going in here.
This is my kind of work.
Nah, this is probably some kind of servant's quarters, I suppose. Box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes.
We do it my way.
Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival a prison's. Sickle of Falter. Whenever this lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a reflex save or become staggered for 1 round.
Follow if you dare.
Why is it just stored in here with the food? Next to these quarters.
Let's have some fun.
Hello.
Cover me, all right?
Thanks for just like walking right up there.
Endure this.
I will see to your demise.
Anyway.
Don't hold back.
Ish. I like the dining room.
Did we find trouble? They did.
Ineffectual crossbow.
And grace.
much more effectual longbow.
Make every strike count.
This guy's at -5, but he's a half-orc. I didn't know.
Strike! You should have run. You are today's sacrifice.
So, guy is literally already dead.
I will help where I can.
Books. Cooking Almanac of the Inner Sea, In Search of Joy, Confessions of a Heretic, On the Nature of the Divine, we already have that one. The Crusades, as seen by ordinary folk, by Tullius Mara. Artificial flowers, they sell for a high price. Battle in the Valley of Fire. Secret Overlords, the essence of the world order. This sounds conspiratorial. Guide for Travelers, Hunters, and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5, Monsters and Beasts. Prodigal Sons. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader, Briggy the Sausage Maker. Beautiful. Fairy Tales of Aveston. The Notes of a Traveling Priest, Ilthuliek by Tieran Dean. A Thousand Revolutions. Shadows of Absalom. I will never read, nor will I sell these books.
I'm off.
Why did you pick them up then? Oh, what if they're, like, important? Door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible. Heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened.
You can handle them, right?
I mean, yeah, honestly. It failed to overcome the spell resistance of the Cambion.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll show you spell resistance by not casting a spell.
I'll make short work of this.
Oop.
This is my
Good
kind
work.
of work.
We found a shirt. It's Silver Robe. It grants the wearer a +1 bonus on all saving throws against fear effects. Looks kind of pretty. I don't know who else I'd put it on specifically. I'll just wear it for now.
I do what I must.
I found something.
Don't mind me.
Why don't you just sneak on in there?
Oh, me? Pretty good, aren't I?
He's so good.
I'm gone.
Actually, yeah, is he evil as well? No, he's chaotic neutral. Didn't think so. Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. A lot of restrainment and torturing implements around here. Oh, because Woljif is still sneaking around. It took him a minute to get there.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
You won't survive me.
This will hurt.
We tripped him, but there's another one. Not AC, actually. Why don't you take penalty to your attack rolls? Darren's all staggered. He only gets one action this turn. Oh, I was trying to charge. That's fine. He tried to cast Cause Fear on my paladin. It's fine.
Endure this.
Actually clicks on charge.
This spell works differently.
Path to the target's blocked. Oh no. That's
Don't
fine.
hold back. Strike.
I almost did the thing. Well, I did do the thing, and then it almost happened again, where I couldn't path to the target right in front of me. I need to be more careful. I mean, sure, maybe it shouldn't happen, but also I know about that quirk. And I know how to work around it. Door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen.
Did we step on their toes as well?
This will leave a bruise.
Oh, you're fine. You're so totally fine. Don't worry about it. You know what? I will delay until after that so I can see that guy move. We'll let him waste all his movement coming to us. I'll get an opportunity attack. But I could rush out over here. You know what? I think he'd likely hit and hurt me seriously, so I'll just hit the guy.
Make every strike count.
Out of my sight.
Close, buddy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them for me.
Love that so much. When we don't take him out, but we knock him over, and then we just take him out anyway. We should probably channel some positive energy for healing our friends.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
You sure do. Why don't you heal Sela? Thanks for that.
Follow if you dare.
Can we retreat already?
Well, Jip, calm down. You've taken like 2 hits. Granted, that's most of your health, but still.
I will see to your demise.
You look armored. Actually, only 14 AC. We're hitting this guy with whatever we want.
Time to share your treasures.
You should have run.
I probably should have delayed Woljip, actually. Just in case this exact thing happened where I knock him down, but don't take him out.
Into the fray.
Jeez.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
I feel a little bad for him. He's still technically just barely alive, but he has to stand up next to all. There's one more. I didn't even know about that guy. We delay until after Elusa. So that if he survived, we had a flanking partner. Two even.
What's that there?
It's a painting. It's a bunch of scrolls.
Ammo. Ah, a test of my abilities.
Oh, poor Darren's like right there. I saw other demons in here. It was just for a second, but I saw them.
Cover me, all right?
That wasn't a sneak attack because Darren's not threatening. Because he's not wielding a melee weapon.
I'll cut you wide open.
But also for lots of other reasons. Oh, hello. I appear to have walked right up to you, sir. Let's do 3 attacks instead of 2. I'm gonna hit this guy because I feel like I've got a better chance of making this guy afraid of me.
No glory without risk.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The spirits demand your blood.
Beep beep, here I come. Danger's past, now you can signal Horgus from the window of his study. I'm gonna finish looting his house first.
I do what I must.
This is my kind of work.
We found a short bow. It's a short bow of code. It's a +1 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic creatures. You even have to be lawful to wield it.
Now what is that?
Oh! We detected a door. It's locked. It looks pretty explored. Except for this over here. Which I'm not sure if that is something we can interact with.
I'm gone.
We don't detect anything over here on the other side of the wall. Alright, well, alert us the Horgus. Mention is clear. You're alive. Fine work. I like how he's seeing all of this. He's like, oh, well done. A secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
Follow if you dare.
This is my kind of work.
Breastplate. It's a breastplate +1. Painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skin. Caption reads Horgus Squirm, 9 years of age. Happy family, Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned Horgus Squirm, Iris, and Camellia. Camellia? The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Squirm thanks you for your help. There's something off about the painting in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Worm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus along an unknown half-elf woman, a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is in fact my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Worms, at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran into the mansion and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. I don't think I've ever brought him here before. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. You're just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. A golden opportunity fell right in your lap. There's nothing shameful in seizing your chance for a better life. What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. No. I'll be sympathetic. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwyrms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone, but let me guess. No matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you? It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, in deed and in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes. Illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks redden. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here, and wanted to untie the Gwyrm family with another noble line, or unite even. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection, and when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev's society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg your discretion regarding what you know about us? Him at all. I thought Horgus as dull as ditch water. But now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you've rather put me to shame. I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. A hint of a smile plays on Camellia's mouth. Please, accept my humblest thanks. Horgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. And then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. Why do I just have... I mean, okay, I get it. I appreciate the game gives me options to play in many different ways. But I can also just attack this man at this point, if that's something we wanted to do. Well, it's the last dialogue option, so what's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face, the smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Worm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Worm family. On that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Worm with the pride and dignity it deserves, as a banner on the battlefield. I will multiply its merits. The Worm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Worm. Horgus attempts to smile, but the result is pathetic. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment here. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face you enjoyed fighting the demons in this whole party, in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Worm. Just those two paintings, though. Well, that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia. Well, that's that then. We got 2,000 gold and 460 experience for our troubles.
I'm off.
It's about time, and this is a cozy place, so I think this is where we'll leave it for today. We might actually be able to finish exploring town next time.